And we are back. Welcome everybody to another multiplayer session for my channel, Argsy Gaming. We'll be eventually jumping over to the Argsy Gaming server momentarily. But first we're just gonna sort of take a step back into the past. And I'm going to show you guys what we had done in Farming Simulator 19. So I'll have to load up the Farming Simulator 19 version of the game and see what we get. Hey Michael, how's it going? 90 degrees today. Well, let's just find out what the weather looks like for me. I can actually show you. I'll show you on the stream here. Just give me a sec to do my streaming magic. Let's pop this over here. I think that's gonna do it. See if I can scroll. Do I have scroll capability? That didn't quite go as planned. That is just weird. Very weird. Maybe I got a better idea. Let's just delete that. I'll switch my window. A capture window. Capture window is not showing up very well. Let's see. Go to properties. Go to Chrome. Oh, maybe I have to install a new one. Let's try that. Is it hotter today? It's hotter. Let's see. There we go. This is the weather that I'm looking at today. So 29 degrees Celsius for tomorrow. And we're up to 32 degrees Celsius at the moment. So that's what I'm looking at right now. But as you can see, we're going to start going slowly cooler throughout the week as we reach the next Sunday. Up to 27 degrees Celsius. Still a little warm, but not too bad. Not too shabby, I should say. So that's what I'm looking at. And right now it's 32. It'll probably dip down throughout the evening as we progress further. Alright, so that is the weather, folks. Now we're going to go into Farming Simulator 19. So I'm just going to close out this capture here. Just give me a sec to load up the game. Let's see if we have any gameplay audio. Gotta do a test here. It's gonna be a lot of switching of captures this stream. Audio input capture. Yep, that should be fine, I think. My mic is working fine. We need the game capture. That's fine. All right. So we need game audio capture. Let's see. Should still capture it, shouldn't it? No, I got to make one slight adjustment. Fine, scene's fine. Just gotta make a slight change here. Alright, let's switch to Farming Simulator 19. Let's see if this works. Yay! Alright, let's try it. Reloading. Capturing the audio. Let's see. I'll try this again. Delete. There we go. Audio's working. Alright, rock and roll. Alright, so what we are going to do is just take a brief look at what we had accomplished in 19 with the Argsy Gaming Community. So when I first got into Farming Simulator 19, Argsy Gaming was the first multiplayer server community that I had actually joined up with. And Argsy Gaming, he runs his own YouTube channel, and he also live streamed from the map that I'm about to show you. So this is from version 19. So at the time we hit about 14 million, nearly 15 million. So that kind of gives you an idea, and this is how many hours had passed in the game. So that's about 2,613 hours that this game session was going. So we're just gonna open that up. I've got a few mods that are missing, but it's not really gonna make a huge difference. I'm gonna hit yes. This is how the mod selection was in 19. I'm just gonna hit start. This is the loading screen for 19 as well. So, pretty. So I'm just going to give a very brief tour of 19. While this is loading, the heat wave, I'm surviving, I suppose. I've got a fan running. It's fairly warm, but it's going to cool down as we go throughout the week here. So it's not too bad. And we are back. Welcome everybody to another multiplayer session for my channel, Argsy Gaming. We'll be eventually jumping over to the Argsy Gaming server momentarily. But first we're just going to sort of take a step back into the past. And I'm going to show you guys what we had done in Farming Simulator 19. I hope I'm still broadcasting. I'm just double checking here. I think I am. Momentarily. Yep, there we go. But first we're just going to sort of take a step back. Alright. I think I'm rocking and a rolling now. Okay, so I can hit start. Hope it's going to load here. We'll hit OK. And here we are in version 19. Looks like we got quite a few egg boxes here. So this is the chicken coop area in 19. And this is where the bale storage area is. In the 22 version there's a trigger. You can automatically load your bales up there, but in the 19 version, which we're in right now, you're going to need a, well, telehandler or forklift to get your bales up to the second level. Let's see here. These are sheds for storing equipment. Nothing different here. We have a repair shop. You can even sell stuff. You can customize your vehicle here, and I believe these triggers you could basically repair your vehicles off of these triggers too. Well, that one and this one, I guess. Let's see here. This is where your silo is. Drive your tractor in here and unload. 22 has the same thing. Place markers are probably a little different than 22. Version 19. So in 22, this area is an active garden. This is not an active garden here in 19. So it's just a prop, pretty much in 19, but in 22, it's a fully active garden. And over here is your trigger to get your milk. Got our cow farms in here. Cow barn. I think we made some mess with TMR. Our manure heap is right over here. And we have cows out here. Not too shabby. Access gate for the brass area. And boy, did we have a lot of bales. Those are straw bales. That is a lot of straw bales. Let's just head over here. Wool. And this is how we dumped in. We accidentally kept on ripping up the bales and making them a mess. So that's why we have a mess of grass here for the sheep. I'm guilty party of accidentally ripping up a bale, and that's what happens. Here's our wool. I ended up using lumberjack mod to pull these out of here. Tons of wool pallets. And all this barn area in 22 is enclosed. So there's actually doors, so this barn structure is different. Side barn setup is pretty much identical to the 22 version. And then we got into landscaping, so everything else I'm about to show you is what we've done for landscaping. Let's see if I can figure out how to get into Easy Dev Tools. I think I just did it. Let's see here. The speed multiplier up, I guess. 8 times. Flight mode on. And just fly around the map. So generally all this area is basically all fields, but we had basically landscaped the whole area. Over here is the mini farm that Mark Thor had set up. We had a lot of people coming in that were brand new to Farming Simulator 19, and we set up these training strips to get people comfortable with playing the game. So Mark Thor put in a lot of work in to get this built. But this was originally just a regular field. The field on the left side of the road was all merged into the back, and then the one on the right was all merged area as well. They were all separate fields. Oh, here's one of the tippers for the cotton pack. Let's see here. See if I can go a little bit quicker. And over here, all this field area these were separate fields here as well, and we just merged them all together, which isn't too shabby. And I'm just going to head over to this side. Had a lot of stuff built in here. So this was all terraformed out, well, landscaped out. We didn't have terraforming in Farming Simulator 2019, sorry. So this was all trees, and there was some grass field in here, but we just landscaped all of this out. This is our diesel factory. What was this? I think this was an oil factory, because we didn't have oil factories in Farming Simulator 19. Didn't have any factories, we had to use mods. Big giant super bunker put in here. I think Mark Thor did the edit on this bunker. It lights up. Holds over like 1 million liters, probably 2 million liters of product. This was for making our own fertilizers and herbicides, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have all these sheds in here. A lot of equipment. Crone. And then Argsy Gaming truck. Legion, I believe, contributed to making this changeover on the truck. Oh, nice touch. On the truck trailer. And we have, let's see, sheep pens, and I think this was a cow pen, or maybe another sheep pen. We got cows over here, second dairy farm. We own this field as well. We merged it together. And we're just heading over here now. So all this area never was like this. It was all forest and separate fields, mainly forest. And this was our biogas plant mod. So we take everything here pretty much. Sugar beets, manure, slurry. We made a lot of money using this. And this is our potato and sugar beet processing area. So these are individual mods. Pallets of sugar. Molasses, lime. Root crop. This was holding for root crops. So sugar beets and potatoes. And then this, everybody, is the mega field. So all of the streams that were from all, what do you call it, for Argsy Gaming was done on this field. So this is a merger of several different fields, and we did a lot of logging. It'll take us an entire stream to do this. Weather drop down. Wow. So this is the mega field in 19. It just kind of goes around the bend over there. So we did cotton harvests on here. We did a potato harvest on here. We've done maize silage harvests on this field. I can't think of anything else. We did cotton. I'm not sure if we did sugar beet. I think we did sugar beet once on here. Every type of crop you can think of was done on this particular field. This is the pig farm. In 19. °90 Fahrenheit and sunny, huh? In 45 minutes. Nice. This is the cotton pack equipment. So cotton harvesters. That's a tipper there, and then the tipper would empty into here and it would make one large bale of cotton. Few tools over there for silage bunker. And we're just gonna head down the road here. This here is another grass field. That's 82 Studios TLX tipper trailer. We did have sugar cane in this field. I can believe that your temperature would have changed that quickly. We have parts of Canada that does that. Sometimes it'll go cold to hot. Now I think, oh yeah, we owned a lot up here as well. So this was Red Farm. So the main Argsy Gaming farm owned all of these properties. And then we gotta go up here to take a look at Red Farm. Scott Fuchs and myself were very big on Red Farm, or Dogsy Farm as we call it. So you can see these are the textures for 19. 22 is vastly different. So we mainly had a lot of grass fields over here. And then we're slowly, most of these fields were all merged. They were all separate at one point. We created one large field up there, and one large field down here, and one large field there. And I kind of like the logging aspect of it, so I put those trees in the corner there. My pallet warehouse was here, but I didn't bring the mod in, so that's why we see these weird bales and equipment here. And we had some greenhouses, which were mods. Bio factory in here. Some sheep. In 19 there's a factory here, and most of these, in 22 there's a factory here. And I think these houses were different in this area. I think that covers everything. Just take a quick look here. Oh yeah, and we have some farms over here too. head to the corner. So there was a lot of fun on this map. A lot of good memories. And a lot of hours put into frickin' this map. Some days we'd have up to about 10 players playing at once. We even had crews that were split up, like running around the clock. Some doing nighttime, some doing daytime, work hours on here. This little area that we're coming up to, where that, I think that's a tractor and a cultivator. This is where Mark Thor was set up. So he had these fields, I believe, and that combine. Oh, and of course I was obsessed with trees, so here's another batch of trees that I had planted. I never got around to logging them out, so I spent, I don't know, I think an hour or two just going in here and working through this stuff here. This is all Mark Thor's equipment in here. This is the shop, so it's way different in 22. It's a John Deere dealership in 22. And all of this is like nicely laid out with cement. These were separate fields at one point, which I merged into a large field. Let's see. I had my own separate farm at one point, and I was just in this little area down here. This is where I was set up in here, and then I decided to work with Scott. And then the biogas plant is way down here. So when I started on the Farming Simulator 22 map, my first stream, I gave a bit of a brief tour showing the biogas plant facilities, and I had mentioned that it was very spacious, whereas in 19, which you're about to see, it's not so spacious. So we had some small clamps on the sides here, and it was a bit cramped getting in and out. We had the front end loader there. So I think I like the 22 version better. Also, we got lots of material stuck, like on the edges, like that, glitched. We always had to figure out ways to clean that out. And then we generally, well, we did use front end loader, and then other times we used, what do you call it, conveyor belt system to fill up the BGA here. I'm going to take a look at the map and see if there's anything else that I'm missing. I don't think so. I think that pretty much covers it all. Someone did have a farm here, and they created a small BGA. Grain mill area with the church. I think the cotton is right around here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, I think it's down here. Oh boy. Got lots of cotton bales to sell. This was where we delivered the cotton to, I believe, right in here. Oh. we didn't really have much forest left after carving out what we did over there. And then we just had these fields. So not too shabby. So that's a summary of Farming Simulator 19 and what we had accomplished. So we ended at about, I think, nearly $15 million after we had stopped playing on the map. I can't recall what we moved on to after this, but yep, a lot of hard work was put into this. We had a lot of fun for sure on this map. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to end this game here, and we'll switch over to 22. See if we can get some work done. I'll just hit save. Quit. Oh, Legion informed me that we are currently up to date with the 22 version for the map, so shouldn't have any issues. So let me see here. I'm gonna have to make some changes. Let's load up 22. Alright, multiplayer, I've got to get things switched in OBS so you guys can see what I'm doing. Application audio, let's see, game capture, let's switch that to 22. There we go. You guys are going to need some audio. Output audio, application audio, 22. Yay, application audio is good to go. I'll just jump into 22. So I think we did about 45-minute map tour of 19, so not too shabby. And we're just jumping into 22 here. So at least now you guys have a rough idea of what we had done during Farming Simulator 19 on the multiplayer servers. For the Valadio farm. Now we're going to jump into 22, which is what we are working on now. Not sure if we can hit $15 million. With everything we owned, I'd have to say we probably might have hit around 20 million in assets, maybe. Maybe maybe my guess is even shy. So we're back. We're in 22. No eggs yet. Of course, the triggers for the bale storages and all our beautiful bales up there. It's beautiful. And of course, great system's different. And we have an active production for a garden. Not too bad. I think I need to figure out what we're going to do here. Looks like we're doing some plowing here. I think I'll probably do that. Is this a contract? be a plowing contract. Let's see if we have any contracts that are active. Plowing contract. Simple. Piece of cake. I'm just gonna back up here. I think we had a helper doing this originally. I'm just gonna go ahead and just complete the plowing contract. That should be the plan. So other than this, I've been working on the SGA mod switcher tool tutorial video that I plan to release at some point. So I just got to do mostly the recording part of that, and then I'll have it uploaded for you guys to utilize. I've also been playing on the, what is it, the Canyon Crossing, PV Canyon Crossing map a bit. I kind of like it. There's at least your start, you can be on like, what, 4 scenarios. So I went with the wood production scenario to start off with. So I'm actually doing logging, and I have access to, what do you call it, the Platinum DLC equipment, which is kind of cool. There's barges in there too, so there's a waterways. The map's very large, so I got to try putting my equipment on the barge and moving the barge up and down the waterways, which was very fun to get to different locations. The current barges that are in there right now that I have don't support auto drive because they have only, I think, rear wheels, as it was explained to me. So like the swathers abated pretty much. I know it sounds a little odd that boats would have wheels, but that's how they made the boat mod work. So but someone has a tugboat mod that I'm going to install, and when I get that put in, I will see if I can set up some sort of waypoint or auto drive route on the water. That would be kind of cool. Then I don't have to ferry my equipment everywhere. I'll be looking for updates from the SGA members to see if they put in any more boats that will support auto drive. I'm just gonna kind of like, hey, I think this would be cool, could you do that? And then we'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure one of the SGA members will do it. Maybe. So we'll see what happens down the road. Let's see, how does my community page look so far? So interesting. I think I have a tie for maps on next Sunday night stream. Unless someone voted recently. So Chilliwack 4X 25%, Valley Old Farm 25%, No Man's Land 25%, and PV Canyon Crossing 25%. So that should be kind of interesting to see what happens with the voting. So if you haven't voted yet, and you're not too sure what the voting is for, I do my largest stream on Sunday. So I usually leave that up to the community to make a vote for it. So feel free to visit my community page and then put in a vote. Also, I did create a tutorial video on auto drive and course play bail pickup. Do I believe in ghosts? Sure. Or spirits, more or less. I think there's more to life than just what it is after we die. What that is, I'm not entirely sure. I think that there's mysteries to the universe that we still don't have explained yet. But as time goes on, we slowly learn, Michael. We learn new things. Yeah, an 11-year-old experience with them. Okay, I'm intrigued. What happened? Was it a good experience or a bad experience? Or a mixed experience? Hopefully it wasn't a bad experience. I don't think anyone would want a bad experience with a ghost if it happened. I sure wouldn't want a bad experience with a ghost. That's for sure. I've never had any ghost experiences, so I think I'm okay. Maybe I scare them away. It's for the best. We better leave this Kiram guy alone. I do believe that there's probably something supernatural or unexplained in this world, or universe, I should say. So it was from 2004 to 2015, those years? Okay. So not too long ago then. So was it a good ghost experience? Or was it an unsettling one? Sometimes there's unsettling ghost experiences. Oh, both. Okay. So not entirely bad. Was it ever a situation that you just like, oh, why me? Sometimes that happens. It's like, why me? Unsettling. Oh, more than one. Okay, I could see, yeah. And that sounds a bit complicated. I personally would just fine without a ghost experience. No, the more you get scared, the more they get agitated. Oh. Why do you think that is? Why do you think they get agitated more when you're fearful? Maybe it's the same concept like a dog, right? If you're fearful around animals, they get agitated. Maybe the same concept. Most scientists suspect that the fear that animals detect probably is caused by hormones. So if you fear something, you release a scent. The animals pick that up and it triggers them to think that you're prey. Maybe it's the same concept as that. At least that's what scientists suspect with being fearful of animals. But that's a hypothesis. You'd really have to ask the animal and say, hey, why are you agitated when I'm fearful, when I'm in fear of you? Those are some very valid questions, I think. think I'm almost done this plowing contract. Let's go up here. Let's see. I'll reverse here. There we go. Aha! Aha! Milo girl, Michael missed you. He came into the stream and said, I guess Milo girl isn't here. And here, you have brought your mini wonderfulness to this wonderful stream. They do, but I'm sorry to say I'm plowing them under. Now it's just gonna be mini rows of dirt. Yep, and now you're mini here. I think he's still here because he was just talking to me like about 2 minutes before you arrived, but he's gone silent. He was telling me about his ghost experiences. Let's try a couple more plowing contracts. Actually, let's get quite a few here. Did this send my... Nope, that did not send that back. Let's accept contract. We'll accept this contract. And we'll accept this contract. I think we'll accept all the plowing contracts. Oh, I hit the maximum limit. Whoopsies. Hey, where am I? Oh, I'm way down here. Well, let's do field 70, I guess, next. Yep, he likes to talk about mini ghosts. Had indicated that he suspects that there was 2 ghosts. And I asked whether or not if it was like a bad experience or a good experience, and he said it was kind of both. Yep, mini field 70 is what we're gonna work on now. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this into a mini chocolate field. This field was lined, but it reminds me of like kind of like a donut with icing sugar on top. To kind of put it lightly. So I'm removing the icing sugar. Removing the icing sugar from the donut. A mini chocolate field. Yep. Best way to describe it. I prefer chocolate over over powdered covered donuts. I find that they're a little bit messy. They don't taste bad, it's just that they're messy. I have to lick my fingers after having a powdered donut. You want a Reese's peanut butter cup? I gotcha. Oh, how did your interview go? I think you said you were gonna have it today. Are you gonna be a Reese's peanut butter cup expert now? Some of them are pretty gooey too, because they put cherry in the middle. Yahoo! I am so happy for you. Anytime I'm going to have a Reese's peanut butter cup question, I'm coming right to you. Oh, by the way, I don't mind getting free samples, if that's a possibility. But I have a feeling I probably won't have a chance to get any because you'll probably have them eaten already. Yep, mini gooey donuts, because the powdered ones generally have that cherry flavor in the middle. Or the, I think it's tapioca pudding, if I'm not mistaken. They put in the middle of the donut. Yep, you're very welcome. So when do you get to start your job? Do you start tomorrow, or do you have the week off and then you start like next week? Oh, yeah, no problemo there. perfectly fine. I have an Oreo obsession. That's my thing. Oreos everywhere. Gotta love Oreo cookies. Nope, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense there. And it's a good idea too, because you never know if you ever need to go back to them for a job, then you'll have them as a backup, right? It's always good to leave a job on good terms. It's never good to say, ah ha ha ha, I'm gonna be king or queen of the Reese's peanut butter cups. I'm out of here. Bye. Yep, a mini Oreo obsession. I love Oreo cookies. I've tried Oreo cheesecake. That is awesome. I like Oreo blizzards. I've tried, there's at stores they have Oreo popcorn. I tried that on my lunch break once and that wasn't too bad. Oh, and Oreo ice cream sandwiches, which I think I had one today and I had one yesterday. Oreo milkshakes, Oreo blizzards, Oreo McFlurries, Oreo chocolate bars. Yeah, mini Oreo cookies, puffy Oreo cookie, puffy Oreo cookies, double stuffed Oreo cookies. Yep, mini Oreos are good. Nope, I did not get around to getting a Reese's peanut butter cup today. The Oreo, I found that having the Oreo ice cream sandwich was satisfying enough for me. But look at the bright side. That is one more Reese's peanut butter cup available in the world just for you. Because it has been untouched by me. Mini shame on me. Now, come on now. That means one more Reese's peanut butter cup out there for you. One more out there for you. Because I haven't eaten it. Oreo cookie got in the way. See, there we go. I thought you would enjoy my point. I appreciate it, Milo girl. Thank you very much. I don't want to get into mini trouble with you. I want to be on good mini terms, always. Alright, I think this powdered donut is almost gone. It's gonna be chocolate now. Chocolate donut field. Oh, I missed a spot. That can't be. There we go. Yep, I guess so. Yep, yesterday it seemed like you two were going to war. White flags and black flags and all sorts of stuff. I was like, oh my god. We're gonna have a mini war on our hands. Alright, I'll see you when you get back. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and almost get this field finished. Then we have to go to field 80, I think. Complete the plowing. Contract, oh, it's finished already. That's cool. Let's see. Collect. We're gonna go down the road and we need to do field number 80. Oh, almost hit that car. Alright. And then we'll need to make our way up into the northeast corner of the map because there's lots of fields over there. It shouldn't take very long to complete those fields. And then we'll take a look at the farm and see what tasks we need to do there. This is probably my favorite plow to use when I'm trying to do plowing contracts. It's 9 meters and it's stationary. Other ways I like to do plowing is with a cultivator, but you have the enable plowing mod. So that what that does is it allows plowing on the cultivator. It makes things go a little quick too. Oh, this one's got some stubble on it. I guess the farmer doesn't want his field mulched. So plow this all under, and then the farmer can go about fertilizing and preparing his field if he wants to. Alright, let's head down this route. I'm going to do a headland because there's a border invisible wall down here. So just to make it easier for me to turn. Oh, I already hit the invisible wall. Oh, that's really close to the field edge. Whoops, I hit the invisible wall again. That's gonna be a bit of a challenge. Yeah, I might do 2 headlands on this edge. Here we go. Progress. Ouch. I feel so bad for Michael. He's not here to defend himself. Yeah, invisible mini wall. The older versions of the game too. It's I always have all sorts of mini collisions with that wall. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Unless he's lurking somewhere. Maybe he's watching. A great mini scheme that he's coming up with. Yeah, this mini tractor definitely has to go through a lot of collisions. Mini collisions. I think I'm gonna be fine now because I've already done the edge, so I don't think I'll have any more collisions, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Oh, fair enough, I guess. So when you start doing your, when you start working for Reese's Cups, do you get any like cool swag or anything like that? Like t-shirts or a uniform or... be the smallest state though, right? I thought there was like a lot of states on the East Coast that were like small, like New York or I'm drawing a blank. Washington's no, Washington State's a little bit large. Pennsylvania? I don't know my American map very well. I think there's like, oh, Connecticut's a small state, isn't it? I think. Mini? Very mini? Ah, nice. So you're gonna get like a uniform. That's gonna be great. Oh, okay. I see. So this is your fishing technique for catching a Texan. Gotcha. Well, if he is swimming around the watering hole or lurking, you might have to use better bait than that. Well, sounds like a sound technique. Ah, I see. So you got like your top tier and your mini tier, or I mean your top mini tier, and then your mini medium tier, and then your mini tier, right? Perfect. Alright, I think I've got mini field 80 finished, Milo girl. I got one more strip to do there on the right hand side. And then I can go on a journey up north. And I think I've got like a few more fields to do there. I think this field's done, is it not? Yep, it's complete. And I'll accept this contract, but I might as well do all the plowing contracts. Okay. I have to do field 72 now, actually. Which is oh, and 65. Those are like really mini fields. They're really tiny. Told Minnie that being mini is good mini thing because people think mini things are cute and will go, "Ah, so cute," when they see him. Then Minnie said I should think bugs are cute and Minnie too. And, oh, and you Minnie cried? I take it you don't like bugs. Oh, Minnie won. Gotcha. So you don't like spiders or bugs? Okay, I gotcha. Not all of them are gross. Like there's stick bugs, they're pretty cool. They look like sticks. And ladybugs are pretty cool too. I like ladybugs. Oh, and maybe, oh, I do like honeybees as well because they give me honey. I like honey. I have a mystery person coughing in the background, yes. Yep, and many ladybugs as well. And I also like bumblebees. Or honeybees, I should say, because they give honey. And they don't really sting people, only if you try to hurt them. Oh, I missed a spot. Yep, because without them, we would not have honey. All of the other creatures that sting, I don't particularly like hornets and wasps. Not a big fan of those. A Kit Kat bar, huh? A birthday one. So, So what does it make? What makes it different from a regular Kit Kat bar? If it's a birthday one. Does it have sprinkles on it? Oops, I hit that tree. Poor tree. Have you ever had a mini Kit Kat bar? Covered in mini white chocolate that's flavored like a birthday cake. Has sprinkles in it. I've only had a regular one. I've never had a birthday one. Does it taste good? Aha! The Texan has arrived. I don't know about that, Milo girl. He could go ahead and watch the rerun on the stream. I'm just saying. Alright, now I'm just going to run down to field 65. Oh, wait a sec. Wonder if there's another plow field that I can do. I better grab that one. I think 45 is up north somewhere. Yeah. I did my best to point that out, but my geography is a bit bad when it comes to the American map. But I think I did mention, I think I mentioned Connecticut, and that's a small state. I'm pretty sure, I think that's a small state. New York State, I mentioned that too. And then I kind of drew a blank on any other states that were small. Florida state might actually be smaller than Texas, I think, isn't it? I don't know. It's a long state, Florida. But I'm a Northern Canadian. I don't know US states very well. And of course, folks, we have round 2 of the mini war between Michael and Milo Girl. Who will win this round of the mini debates? Oh, fold that up. Uh-oh, crossbones and black flags. Look out. Oh. Is that a handgun? I don't know what that is. That emoji is. Or is that a slingshot? I know the last one. That's a knife. Not sure what those 4 icons are before the. Yeah, what is that? I can't make it out. Oh, a minigun. Okay, so I was pretty close then. I did say gun, so it's a minigun. Oh, a water gun. Gotcha. A mini water gun. Perfect. I'm shocked that you would have a mini water gun. What about your precious Reese's peanut butter cups? They could melt away. Especially if the gun springs a leak. Yep. Alright, let's go. I don't know if I finished this contract, did I? Let's see. Yep, that one is done. Okay. Just gonna take a quick break, guys, because I need to get another Dr. Pepper. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got myself a Dr. Pepper. With some ice cubes. There we go. Alright, so we're done this field. We have to go up north now. Oh, welcome. I know what you did there. I said, hi, I'm back. I should have just came in and said, I'm back. Or wait. No, that still doesn't work. Still trapped. I should have said we're back. I know. Whoops. Oh, dang. No! I tipped the tractor on its side. Oh dear. This is not good, guys. Oh, I got an idea. There we go. That's some ingenuity there. I used the plow to push me back up. Yep, I fell into the mini trap. Mind you, there are a lot of streamers that say, and we're back. And they'll say, we're. I could do that. I can say, Milo girl, we're back. And I have a glass of Dr. Pepper with ice in it. And that's how I stay cool. Mind you, it has been pointed out to me water would probably be a better selection for me though. For my health. Here's field 45. Oh god. Oh. I'm still stuck in this web trap. There's no escape. Alright. Have a good night, Milo, girl. Rest up, and I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I'll try to stay, Minnie, if I can. Alright, let's see here, turn around. Oh, you're very welcome. Take care. Alright, I think this field is done. Let's hit the collect button. Oh, we'll just continue going north. Maybe I'll go on this back road here. Or maybe not. I'll just head down here. And I think I have to go down the lower road first to field 25 and 24. I think so too. She's up to something. He's definitely up to something. I have to agree with you on that one. Best strategy, what I would do is lay a trap with Reese's peanut butter cups. That'll solve your Milo girl problem. And then you'll sleep comfortably knowing that your truck will be safe. There's that as well. That's very true. So the regional temperature will work in your favor to protect your truck. Okay, we got another field finished. Alright, Let's collect that. That's quite, to me, that's interestingly warm, I would say. I would have thought it would have dipped into the 70s. That would be my guess. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, that's when it goes down. I see. That's not a lot of cool time, if you were to ask me, because you're going to have the sun come up roughly around that time. Actually, probably you get it at, you probably get your sun at, but I'm going to guess what, 5 a.m.? Is that when you, because you're closer to the equator, so you probably have much longer days, I would assume. If I'm not mistaken. In the summer time, it never goes below 87. Oh. I'd be asking for air conditioning at that point, at that time. Six 26 a.m., huh? Sun. Okay. Never goes below 89. We had some pretty hot summers, I'm gonna say 2 years ago. And it was not, in the beginning it was fine, but then it became a little bit unbearable. We might be in for another hot summer, for our standards, I mean. Because it's a little bit early to have this much heat that we have right now. So I suspect that it'll be fairly warm throughout the summer. I suppose our bodies will eventually adapt, I guess. Alright, let's go and turn here. Nope, she probably wouldn't. One, be very hot, and, well, she'd have to work extra hard to make sure that her Reese's peanut butter cups didn't melt away. That would not be good if that happened. Alright, off we go. I've got about 2 more strips to do, and then I've got to do field 36 and 29, I think, next. Shouldn't be too shabby, I think. Okay, this field is finished. So collect. I got 2 more fields to do. Field 1. Oh, way over there. That's not too bad. Let's just go up the hill here. This looks like it. There we go. And we'll spin over here. This is the last strip on this field, and I need to do field 29, I think, next. Yeah. I'm gonna make my way back down to the farm because I think there's some straw that needs to be baled, if I'm not mistaken. There we go, that's done. I can collect this. That is very true. Some brave souls would have to go down south and make it through all that heat. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. We go down here. Reverse here. This is my last field that I have to do for plowing contracts, Michael. And then I'm gonna just drive the tractor to the farm and we're gonna find out what we got cooking over there, because I think there is some baling that I need to take care of, or should be available to be taken care of. Here we go. this field is done. Let's see. Sorry about the coughing there. Complete. And I don't know if you know this, but this is a European map. That's why it might look a little different than what you're used to in Texas. I think I might have went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Turn around and head back down the main road into town. Just gonna go up this hill and we'll take the main road. Here we go. And I'll start working on baling, I guess, once we get to the farm. This is the main road here, I believe. Yep. Off we go. Might have some grass mowing to do, perhaps, because we do have a small grass field to take care of. There we go. This is the main road for the farm. I'll go the long way around. Yeah, so there's straw to be picked up here. I guess some planting can be done. And we have another field up here, I think. Yeah, that one is not finished yet. Okay, I'll go get the baler. Off we go. Styling a nice John Deere baler. Alright, and I think that takes care of the baling. I'll do one. I'm gonna do a quick cut and make some silage bales though. I'm just gonna part the baler here, and I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the mower. Oops, I should have went in frontwards. That would have been the best idea. There we go. I'm just going to make some silage bales. That's what the plan will be. just have to move the combine out of the way. Drop this onto the trailer. I don't think that worked very well. Just move this way. Oops. Trailer grabs onto the end of the combine a little bit if the straw portion is out. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and turn around here. This is horrid. Horrible. Maybe I'm just better off to just not try to move the header or put the header on the trailer. There we go. I'll just pull this out. Oh! Crash counter. Oh. Scrape the bumper a bit. And we're just gonna park this guy over here, I think. Just like this. That should be good. Control X on your keyboard will unfold the front and back implement. Pretty much anything you've got attached to the tractor. Control V will lower everything. And Control B as in Bravo will turn everything on. Swath dropping, perfect, it's on. So let's just go in here and start mowing. Oh, it's just textured grass, I see. I'm gonna reverse here. We'll just mow this up and then it'll eventually turn into real grass. That's the concept of textured grass. Not sure if that's a crop in there, I think. I'm not mistaken. I'll just do a quick mowing. reverse. Covers everything in here, I guess. Yeah. Let me just check the map to see if we own any grass patches that I'm not aware of. Grass. Yeah, there's all in there. The cow pasture. Oh, and in there. Interesting. I don't know if I can get in there. I forget where the access to the gate is. Where's the access point? Oh, I'll have to drive down, ride down here, I guess. Get access into the cow pasture area. Oh, I remember how to do it. This might actually be a bit of a challenge because I don't know if I can get the mowing unit in there. I'm gonna go around through the manure pit on the other side so it's not so tight. Oh, here we go. Never mind. There's a fence entrance right here. Perfect. Alright, I'll just go in here. I'm determined to get some grass. Some sorts. Alright. Go like this and lower the units down. Are you gonna lower? Yeah, there we go. I don't think it's gonna be a lot of grass because it's partially painted textured grass. Yeah, there's a lot of painted textured grass in here. But if I mow it, it will probably come in as full-fledged grass. That's at least my hope, because that's what happens with painted textured grass. Alright, let's see if I can just get up this hill here. slid right through there. Okay, we're gonna continue along here. This probably isn't really worth baling. But I'm just gonna go ahead and just mow it all down. Just so that if there is any textured grass in here, it'll grow in as meadow grass. And then it will act as a viable feed. Okay. Cut through here. Hello, Mr. Cows, or Mrs. Cows. Oh. Hey, the cow said hello to me. I'll just finish this upper area and then I'll go back to where I came from and mow in there next. And then I have to go underneath the bridge because there's another cow pasture on the other side that connects with this cow pasture. Well, it's kind of a little bit confusing, but hopefully my mowing kit will fit underneath the bridge. Swing around here. Oh, sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Cow. Oh. Every time I talk to the cows, they talk to me back. That's hilarious. Maybe they're going to start thinking I'm a little insane for talking to the cows. There's that Kiram guy talking to the cows again on his stream. Alright, I'll move this. The amount of grass that's cut isn't really worth picking up, so I think I'm probably just going to leave it. And then the next time I mow, then I'll probably windrow it all up. And then bale it. Okay, let's go down here. I cut most of this. The grass is very blotchy down here. And hopefully my kit can fit under that. we go. Oh, I know what the problem is. There we go. There we go. This should fill in nicely once it's all done. Spin around. So the next cut, it'll look nice next cut. I'll probably take a windrower in here. Along the fence line here. Just spin around here. Alright, off we go. Once this is cut, this means that any of the textured grass should go to field grass, And my hope is that the cows will have more food. And we'll have at least an extra field to mow if we want to. Spin around. There we go. This cutting will probably be one of my last tasks on the stream, with the exception of picking up the bales, which are only like 4 bales, so probably do that once the mowing is done. Alright, now we go into the other pasture. It's down here. I'll cut this up. And then this should all fill in as grass, field grass. As opposed to being painted textured grass. Oh, that should be a good thing. All right. This field has at least, I think, more grass on it compared to the other one, I guess. Let's see if I can get back here. I might have to reverse in here. Or reverse out. Whoop. Oh my. Just swing around here. I can already tell that this is going to benefit the pasture quite a bit because there is so little grass that I'm getting from cutting this. So after the initial cut, it will grow in as meadow grass, and then we'll have a lot more growing in here. Just spin around here. Next time I come in here and cut, I'll bring a windrower, as I'll have more to pick up, and then I'll just windrow everything in, and then I'll just bale it up. Off we go. About a couple of more passes, I think, will be required. I think there's a gate exit up there that I can use. I won't actually have to go underneath the cow pasture, I don't think. Or the cow causeway underneath the bridge. Down here, and then I think I've got it. Swing this way. There we go. Oh, and a cow came out to say hello. I can do Control X and it'll fold up my equipment. And I think I can go up this way. Yep, there's a gate. Excellent. I'll have to wash this equipment up. It looks a bit filthy. Come on. Oh, where's the trigger? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna drive this way, and then there's a washing unit in the yard here. There it close this down, back up a little bit. Just gross and mucky. So gross. It's coming off. I have to spray these units more, I think. There you go, red's coming out now. Now for the front one. Yeah, nice. Alright, now we can drive. I'm just gonna go this way. Hopefully I don't hit the roof. There we go. Go this way to make sure that I closed the gate, and I did, so that's good. So we should have at least 2 fields of grass. So this was just freshly mowed, and then also into the cow pasture. That was just mowed by me, so in a short while meadow grass will grow in its place, which will be far better. I'm just gonna back up and grab the bale trailer, which is in here. Only got like 4 bales to pick up, I think. Switch it to operation mode. There we go. And another one up here. That should be all of the bales. There we go. Grab the baler. We're gonna put this away. That's good. Let's see what we got going on with this field. What's our growing cycle? We can do canola. And then wheat and barley is available next month. So I think we'll probably wait till next month. Maybe we need more wheat and barley, but probably a better crop to plant other than canola. Yeah, that should do it probably. Do I have lime in this? I do. Should be able to take care of the liming on here. And we have a direct drill seeder, so I don't think I have to plow this up unless it has a horrible plowing state. That's a possibility. It needs to be plowed. To check. What I like about precision farming. If you go over something that's already limed, you don't use any product. The exception of the rule is if you go off the field, because it'll actually kick in, because the sensors only work on the field boundaries. Alright. There we go. That's done. And we'll check to see if there's a plow state on it or not. If there is a bad plow state, I can quickly take a plow to it. I got the plow right here. But if it doesn't require plowing, then we're good. Because our planter or seeder is a direct drill. Oh, let's just check if it needs plowing. Dr. Farm Sim Map says nope, it doesn't need plowing. So that is an excellent thing. 93 needs plowing, but that's growing, I think. Yeah, it's growing something on it. I bet, is that grass? Oh my, it is grass. It's got a bad plow state on it. Alrighty. Well, it's almost ready for harvest, so probably I might be a good idea to just leave it. Then when it's ready to be cut, which, oh, it is ready to be cut. I see. Okay, I did not catch that. You know what that means? I thought that was a regular crop field originally. But it's not. It's a grass field. So I must make my way over to field 93 and cut it. That is my plan. Let's just go down here. Gonna make all that mowing equipment messy again. Aha! You're here, the sim guy. Welcome. How's it going, sir? It's been a while. I'm not sure if you caught some of my streams. I had some doozies of crash ups yesterday. And the first thing that I thought of was, oh, the sim guy's not here. So I'm not sure if you were lurking in the background or maybe had caught a bit of the stream after the fact. And I had some real doozies of crashes. I was running into telephone poles and stuff like that yesterday. It's been a long time since I've done that on a huge basis. Alright, now we're gonna cut this field here. But I'm glad that you popped in, because usually you hit at least one of my streams during the week. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I should let you know you might want to rewatch, if it's an interest to you, of course, the beginning of this stream for the first 45 minutes. Because I actually go into Farming Simulator 19 and I give kind of a review of what the Argsy Gaming Community had worked on during Farming Simulator 19. Mark Thord gave me a nice treat. He gave me the save files for 19. So I did a quick little, took me for, actually I guess it wasn't that quick. It took me 45 minutes to completely go around the map and show all of the features of what Mark Thor had done, myself and Scott Fuchs and Legion, etc. had done. Yep. I enjoy doing it, to be honest. There's just, after loading the game or whatnot and going through the map and everything like that, I was like kind of like shocked at what we had accomplished. It's been, I think 2 years since we played on that map, so a lot of it I had forgotten what we had done. And then I streamed on Chilliwack yesterday, and I mainly did a lot of straw harvesting and contracts, so that's sort of what I did yesterday on my stream. I've got like over about, I think nearly about 3 million liters of straw, so I have to put down like a straw production to sort of use that straw up, which I think I'll do on my next Chilliwack stream. And then if you haven't done so, check the community section for my YouTube channel. I've put in like a vote system for what map I should play on. I think I need a tiebreaker. I need someone to vote to break the tie. Unless someone has voted recently. Let's see. Like, I've got 4 votes currently, and one person chose Chilliwack, one person chose the Old Valley, and another person chose No Man's Land, and another person chose PV Canyon Crossing. So they're all split 25%. So there's a 4-way tie. I'm keeping the voting open for up till Sunday morning, like I normally do. So there's an entire week to vote. The Oaks has no votes currently. Okay, cool. I like that people are now voting and choosing different selections. It makes it a little bit more interesting. Like the first couple of polls that I had put up there, it was just the, let's see here, the Chilliwack map and also this map that I'm on right now. So it's kind of cool that the community is voting for other maps. And that poll will always be for like the large stream. I like the idea that the community decides what I stream on through democracy, of course. Okay, I got to fold up the first one. Why aren't you folding? There we go. I gotta lift it. You might not know what PV County Cross is. I played a little bit on it. It's by Dashnet, and he does a lot of the PV maps. It's basically, how do you say it, like a industrial behemoth. So what you have to do is there's a lot of productions involved, and then you have to gather different items unlock different parts of the map by building it. So it's kind of like the Silver Run roller coaster project. It's actually, well, it's on 22. It's on Farming Simulator 22. The map. And it's called PV Canyon Crossing. There's like tugboats, and there's like barges, so you can put your tractors onto the barge and use the barges to move your equipment along riverways and stuff. And then you have to build bridges by making different things. So like concrete pillars and stuff like that. And then the bridge projects are kind of similar to the roller coaster, where you have to take it to a given location, and then you fill up the quota, and then it'll auto build the bridge for you. And there's certain buildings that you have to do that as well. So there's like certain factories that you can build by bringing like steel rebar or two, and all sorts of stuff. So that's what PV Crossing is, and I've just started slowly playing on it, and just doing some basic stuff like, you know, logging and some contract work. That's pretty much what I've started doing while I try to figure out what I need to do. And it's a large map too. It's like 4x, I think. So should keep me pretty busy. I'm working on doing a tutorial video for their switcher tool, because that's how you get the map. So I just have to do the video recording for it, and then just some light editing, and then I should have it uploaded. I did do a video recording today, but the thing is I just only captured my audio, and I didn't actually capture any of the things that I wanted to show. So I have to delete that file out, and I have to re-record again. So I was a bit disappointed in myself for not checking all my settings before recording. So sometime this week I'll probably have that uploaded to my YouTube channel. I did my very first tutorial video with my new video editing software. I uploaded it, I think, on Friday, or maybe Saturday, 2 days ago, I think. And it turned out fairly well, and a lot of people have watched it, so I'm happy about that. It's about automating how to use auto drive and courseplay to pick up bales off of the field. And I used some of Mark Thor's equipment to do that. I want to do another bale collection tutorial at some point. I have another idea up in my mind, but I need to do the mod switcher tool one first, so I'm going to focus on that as my top priority. I think I'm gonna swing around here, go this way. So that's pretty much my projects for the week so far. And I gotta watch, I think, Scott Free for All. I need to watch his live stream today. He live streamed and he used Mark Thor's I think I don't want to say Thorinator. It's the Beat Auger Wagon. So he gave that a whirl earlier today. But I missed watching the live stream live, so I gotta catch the recap of that because I got a little bit busy today. So how have your farm sim adventures been going, the sim guy? Have you tried any new maps or tried any interesting farm sim techniques or anything like that, or tried out any new mods? I'm gonna have that's 2. I'm gonna say I'm gonna have about 12 bales, I think. Have you had any time to try any farm sim, or have you been like completely busy to the point that you can't even open the game? I've been there a few times where I was like, I just not gonna open the game. New mods. Oh, the pivots are out, by the way. I think I might have mentioned to you on one of my streams. Okay, you have played it? Okay, cool. But yeah, the pivots are out. I don't know if you knew that or not, but they are on the mod hub. So that is really cool. I tried a test stream on that. I'm not sure what map I'm going to put it on. I'll be honest, I think No Man's Land would probably be my best map. for that pivot. Oh, I did? Okay. I thought I mentioned it sometime. See, the thing is, I don't like butchering maps that are so nice. So, I thought about putting it on Chilliwack, which I might do if I have enough space. Because there's some spaces on there that's available. But definitely, I think No Man's Land, I'm going to be utilizing the pivots. That's my plan. But any of my other game maps, I'm not too sure. Maybe PV County, because there's a lot of, or I mean PV Canyon Cross has a lot of space on that map too. So, but No Man's Land is probably my #1 choice for trying pivots, like in a gameplay session and a live stream, instead of just testing. My second spot might be Chilliwack, if I find a spot that has a large grass area. I might create a very small mini circular field, but I'm not too sure because I really don't want to chop that map up. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to muck with it. I don't. So I don't know. PV County, I can do it on there, or I mean PV Canyon Cross, I can do it on that one because there's a lot of meadow grass areas and very little fields. So I probably will use pivots on there. So I think that's my pivotal decision. I gotta reverse this, and this is gonna be a challenge, I think. Oh dear. So that's the mod that caught my eye. I can't think of any others. I'm still waiting for custom modding to come out with that slurry tanker or slurry spreader. I think a lot of people are just waiting. I'm gonna butcher the name. It's called the Volmat. I'm pretty sure it's a Canadian product. It's a Canadian manure spreader. So I'm gonna get that when it comes out. I think it's coming out soon, but the news videos that I've been watching have all been saying, oh, it'll be out soon, and it hasn't been out. So I don't know. The pictures for it look like it's finished, so I don't know what's going on. I think it's at least with Giants for testing, so maybe it's failing on testing. I'm not sure. So there's that mod. I can't think of any other mods that have really caught my eye. Most of the mods have come out kind of like in small batches. Not as consistent as before. Alright, I'm gonna pick up all these bales here. Another mod that is that's in the works is the you take a pump to the to like a river, and it pulls the water out of the river, and you're supposed to get some sort of bonus. I can't remember. A modder's working on it, and it attaches to the back of your tractor, and it's basically an auger pump, and it sucks the water out of an irrigation ditch and then spews it all over your field. Can anyone join the game, mate? You mean this, what I'm playing on right now? Yep, you can join in here. This is a multiplayer server. It's open and running 24/7, this one. Are you thinking of joining in? Okay, let me get you the server information. I'm going to DM you in Discord because I really don't want to put the server information inside of this YouTube chat, if that's okay with you. Because I've got your DM here. I just gotta look up the information. You'll need to download them from the link, so I'm just gonna grab all the information that you need. One sec here. I need a notepad doc. Let's do... File, new. So I'm just grabbing everything you need to get. Just give me one sec here. Alright. Community servers. Now I gotta find my chat with you. There you are. So the link the first line is the link to download the mods. So you click that and you should be able to download the mods. And then when you go in to join a multiplayer server, you have to look up that server name. So that's the name of the server, and then of course you've got the password there. This is probably one of my favorite maps out of the server options we have. I think because it's got some, you know, it's a fairly large map, but it has reasonable sized fields to work on. occasionally play on Western Australia, but I find this map more peaceful. There's a lot of green on it. Oops. Didn't intend to hit that. There we go. I think I have to repair this tractor and fuel it up. I don't know if that's a fuel truck or is that a... That might be a water truck. I'll back up here. Nope. I'm gonna repair this tractor down here. That's an expensive repair bill. 19,000. I think I'm gonna just park this right here. Oh, I think that's my fuel tank over there. There we go. And then I can go ahead and I think I'm gonna go and reseed that, plow that field to get the plow bonus. Because just go grab that plow. Oops. Alright, I think I might even plow up this area here. This will be a good plowing area. Like 2 plowed fields. Allow field creation. Let me just get a bit straight here. And I don't really want to cut into that field, so I'm just going to leave a small border. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it shouldn't take you too long to get in here. I'm just doing some small field work right now. And then, so we updated the map because Black Sheep modding had fixed a few issues, so we had to do a game save. So Legion took a tally of everything, and then cheated a few things in, and then we just have a few things that have to be shaped up a little bit better. This was originally a grass field. I'm probably going to have to get, rent a stone picker, I think. But I'll get that momentarily. I'll spin this around here. Oops, missed the spot. There we go. Whoa! Oh. You did not see that. You did not see that. Oh my god. Up to my crazy shenanigans again. Okay, now all I have to do is plow up the other grass field. Because it's been already cut, so, and then we'll get a plowed state on that one field. I just feel better getting the yield bonuses as much as we can. It's all about increasing that yield. Okay, we'll plow this up. Then we'll replant. Well, get a stone picker first though. I can lease one. There we go. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. I bet I'll probably have to buy some more lime, maybe some more seed. Yeah, Let's go down here. There we go. Oh, I missed a little bit back there. One sec. There we go. Maybe I'll just buy the stone picker. Not sure. I got time to think about it. Definitely want to get a grass roller, I think. Or a field roller. I don't think we have a field roller. That way the yields will be perfect. Reverse here. Let's go over here and turn around. Alright. And cut right into this. Very nice. There we go. Oh, I think I got bit by a mosquito. I think I'm gonna just rent the rock picker. I think that's what I'll do. Because I honestly don't know how frequently we're gonna be really plowing, and most of the time we've got direct drills for planting and seeding. So which means we're not really gonna be cultivating that much. Doesn't make sense to have a rock picker just sitting on the field. Granted, at some point we'll probably be merging a lot of fields and expanding fields, but I guess when we get to that point we can decide whether we want to buy the rock picker. So I think I'm just going to lease it. Be just one piece of equipment not taking up space at the farm. Yeah, I see that, Legion. Good eye. How's it going, buddy? I'm redoing the fields. I'm trying to get us our plow bonus. And I created another field up at the one of the northern shed areas, I guess, which will need to be rock picked. I was debating on buying the rock picker or leasing it, but I don't know. I mean, if we're going like really crazy with, you know, making new fields and stuff, then it would make sense to buy one, but I don't think we're quite there yet. So I think it's probably best that I go ahead and just lease it for now. Because I have a feeling at some point we're probably going to go crazy with merging fields at some point, but it's just a matter of when. So my gut feeling says I'll just lease it for now, and then when we are ready to go kind of crazy with expanding fields, then we might consider buying a rock picker at that point. I think that's a sensible decision. Okay, I'm at the shop now. Oh. Oh. I was talking about a roller just like 10 minutes ago. There's one on sale, Legion. This one I think we'll need to buy. This one I'm buying. I'm gonna buy that. Okay? Because I know we'll be using a roller a lot, so that makes sense. So this is getting bought. Okay. You are ours. Bye. That's a deal. Alright. I'm not really no, we gotta tell the handler, so I'm not really too crazy about getting those. So I'll just go get. I hope I don't have to go back to the farm. Oh, I might have to. Whoops. Oh wait, I need to buy. Yeah, I have to go back to the farm because I think the placement is there. So I'm gonna rent this guy. It's fine. Yeah, that'll be about $1,000 there. That's a wise decision. It's sensible. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick run around the. I think, oh yeah, that's right. We have them spawning at the farm. Okay, that's all right. Okay, which direction am I going here? I think I gotta go straight. Yeah. I'm not sure if you caught the early part of my stream, Legion, but you might want to check it out once it's on replay, because I did a 45-minute run through on our Farming Simulator 19, the old Valley map. Mark Thor somehow dusted out his files and found a copy of a save. So I loaded it up in 19 at the beginning of the stream and gave kind of a map tour of everything that we had done like 2 years ago. So you can check that out if you want. I did talk a lot about some of the stuff that we had done back in those days, but after going through the map tour earlier, I was like, oh, I missed a lot of stuff that I didn't talk about. And most of my descriptions on the previous streams that I've done have been kind of vague and just didn't really do it much justice, so doing a map tour in 19 was pretty cool. Yep, for sure. One thing from 19 that I kind of miss is there's like a little trickling water well, like right here somewhere along the fence line, which is not in this version. I kind of miss that. I noticed it right away when I spawned into 19. Okay, there we go. Let's go rock picking. I think I'm going to do this field up here first. There we go. All right. Our silo, I believe, is a multi-fruit silo, so I could probably store the rocks in that, which is what I think I'm going to do. Did I catch that little bit there? There we go. The 8R I like. It's a nice upgrade. I've used it pretty much on a lot of the contracts. I did all of the plowing contracts that were available on the map, and I had no issues getting around the map with it. Unlike some of our other tractors that we have. So yeah, this is I don't want to let this tractor go. Let's just put it that way. My entire stream, I think I've been on this one tractor, literally. So, with the exception of jumping to the combine for a few moments to move it out of the way. So this is a welcomed addition to our fleet of tractors. And when I got into the game, it was on a contract, and I was like, this is a contract vehicle, probably. And then I closed out the contract, and I was surprised that I was still sitting in the John Deere. I was like, yay! Spin around. The sim guy, how are you doing, buddy? Are you getting the downloads done? Hopefully everything is going. I know downloading can take a while when it comes to mods. Alright, go down here. But I've had quite a few people keeping me occupied today. I had Michael join me earlier. He's from Texas. And then there's Milo girl. She was on earlier. And then there was, I think, a few people lurking periodically. I'm not sure if it's people that I know or have spoken to before, or if they're new people, but I've had some random people lurking. And then there's yourself. Yeah, I should be on for at least another 2 hours or so. And then I'll probably be wrapping it up. Yeah, always lurkers. So not sure who is lurking. Sometimes I suspect it's you that's lurking. Also Mark Thor, I know he lurks from time to time. And 3Js. So there's a few, but there's probably some people that I haven't talked to that that lurk, which is fine. And I have about 78 subscribers, so I'm fairly confident I haven't spoken to the vast majority of them. Well, I've spoken, but they haven't spoken to me. So I imagine that they check out my content and they appreciate it, and they probably lurk in the background too. So, but it's fair to say that I do a lot of lurking myself. I'll watch a stream and I'll be playing the game, or maybe I'll be working on a project or something. Alright. Oh, I got audio back, I think. I hope you guys can hear me. I just have to get you guys to confirm for me. It seems to be chirping. But DM me, okay. Let me go to... Alright. So, I just need someone to put in the chat that they can hear me. Hopefully. I have a JBL Bluetooth wireless headset and the battery died, so I just switched over to my wired Logitech headset. But I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not. Can hear me? Okay, perfect, good. I apologize if the quality is not as good as my JBL. I like this Logitech headset, but it is a fairly older model. This model I think is about, let's say probably about maybe 15 years of age, I guess. I thought about getting another wired headset to replace it, but I can't really part with it because the other ones that are wired are not to the quality and standards that I expect from a headset, which is what I am wearing now. Even though the quality might have a little bit of static on it, but it's okay. I just put my JBL up for charging. But you guys can hear me, and that's all that really matters. But hands down, I do like my JBL a lot more than the Logitech that I have. Right now I can already tell a difference in the quality of the audio. I mean, the audio is not too bad. I mean, I've had way worse headsets. So for a model of headset that is about 12 years old, I think it holds up pretty well. But I generally grab for my JBL though. The quality's good, and then at the same time, because it's wireless, if I want to grab something from the fridge or something, I don't really necessarily have to say, hey guys, I'll be right back. I can continue talking to you guys while I'm walking to the fridge to get like a pop or some water or something like that. The only time that I will not take you guys with me is when I go to the washroom. So I'm going to make that quite clear now. That's when you'll get the be right back sign. Unless there's something that I have to do that's physical or something like that, then I might put the actual headset down, or if I get like a package delivered or something like that, then I'll probably put the headset down. But if it's grabbing like a quick drink or something, or doing something real quick, I'll keep the headset on. I'm guessing you guys are all like, oh, thank God you're not taking us into the bathroom. We do not want to hear that. We do not want to be present. That would probably be a channel killer if I did that. I was like, okay, unsubscribe, unsubscribe, unsubscribe. Spin around here. I'll turn the lights on a little bit. Oh. And if you guys are hearing a blowing noise, it's just my fan. It's pretty warm where I am at. It's like 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I guess I can use Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius. Well, it's been pretty warm the past few days. But I got the fan on oscillation, so that's why you hear the periodic blowing. I'm not at the point where I have to have it constantly blowing on me. It's not that hot, but it's getting pretty close. Just having it periodically blow on me is good enough for me. Oh, Legion, have you looked at anything to do with the PV cross canyon or PV canyon crossing? Yeah, PV canyon crossing. I had the opportunity to play with it a bit, so a bit intrigued. I had some fun like moving my equipment on a water barge, because on the map they give you like a barge, and you can kind of move your equipment along the barge route. So that was cool. So I moved my equipment around the map that way. And then I asked whether or not I could set up an auto drive route. So with the current barge system, I was told no, because how they're designed is I think they have only rear wheel drive or rear wheels. So the only way that I can think on that is that it's similar to the Swather pack, I guess. So you can't set up an auto drive route with the barges, but they have a modder that has a tugboat that will work with auto drive. So I have to look at that, but then a tugboat is not really a barge, so So unless there's space on this tugboat that I can put my equipment on, or it has an ability to pull my barges. Those are questions that I forgot to ask. I was just too busy psyched about the fact that I can put like a tractor and a combine onto the barge and then just sail it down the river. And I really was like, oh wow, I'm like a fat kid in a candy shop. So and I forgot to ask the extra questions. So next time I get the chance to, I'll probably say, hey guys, let's talk about this barge that can use auto drive. Does it have enough space to hold a combine on it, or can I somehow tie a tow rope from the barge, or I mean from the tugboat to the barge and then pull the barge around? So that's sort of what I need to figure out. And then my next question will be, well, will these barges eventually have auto drive support? And then I started on, there's 4 different start options, and I chose the logging one. There's like, I think 3 farms. There's one for, I think, one setup. So I'm on the setup for logging, but there's a setup for mining, and then there's a setup for just standard crops. So those are sort of your options. I haven't really looked at those ones. I just sort of jumped into using the logging map. So I went in and did the logging map, and I had the starting equipment. So I get like 2 log containers. I get a flat deck truck. I get the tractor that has the 2 winches on the back and the crane on the front. And then I have the new log processor, I think is what you call it, which is a quad track, and it has that feature where you can auto align to the tree, and then you just hit X on your keyboard so that it'll cut it automatically. And then I have some storage sheds, a house, and I think a silo, grain silo, and then lots of grass area. So what I need to do is I have to get a plow and then or mowing equipment and start going the silage route, and then also chop trees. And all of the trees are in the area are just perfect for that harvester. So I don't have any mix match or anything like that, which is nice, because that one tree harvester or processor, I guess I should say, only does a certain size of tree, if I'm not mistaken. So pretty cool. There we go. I'm gonna take these rocks to the multi-fruit silo, and then I'm gonna return a lease on this rock picker. And I'm gonna have to start looking at rolling the fields. Plant the fields, maybe lime the fields. I probably have to lime them. Yeah, I'll do the liming next. and then I'll plant, and then I'll roll, and then they'll be good to go. That's the plan. Okay, we're gonna just take a shortcut through here. And I'm pretty sure this is still a multi-fruit silo, so it should take the rocks. Yes, it does. Bam. There we go. Such a wonderful thing. Okay, so I'm just going to drop this off here. Turn it now. I'm going to forget. So I have a tendency to do that. Oh, wait a sec. Oh. Select. Return. Okay, reverse in here, and we're gonna pick this up. There you go. There we go. Uh, 10%. Not sure if I'll have enough to do the other fields. I'll go down to 7%. This one is just eating up all the lime. Golly, I think I'm gonna need a lot of lime. But that's to be expected. Alright, let me just check, because I think I was supposed to get a DM, but I did not get a DM from you, the sim guy. Alright. Yeah, the question is, do we have any boxes? That's seed. Hold on a sec. What about these little hidden spots? Nope. Oh yeah, that's right. Legion told me that those were for feeding the sheep. So that would not be it. There's a bit of a patch back here that I missed. I'm gonna go like this, turn around, and I'll probably have to go buy some more lime. There, that's good. There might be a container down here. I'll just open this up and see if there might be some in here. Oh, nope, there is no lime in there. Okay. I'm gonna go down to the shop and I'm gonna buy some lime, and that will take care of my lime problem. Off we go to the shop. Well, not exactly that. Actually, I think there is one. I think there's a fill point for lime, actually. See, this is why I like the John Deere 9R. I can go up this hill without much issues. It has no issues climbing that, whereas if I was going up it on the Fent, it would have just kind of went right down to a halt pretty much. Both, I think we got 2 Fents if I'm not mistaken. So it would have done that on both of the Fents, which would be a shame. Oh, off we go. I'm going to use the fill point, I think. I'll take a I'll go around the shop, because I think there was a crate just sitting there, if I remember correctly. And fill it up. If not, I can easily go to the fill point and take care of that from the fill up from there. No. Oh wait, this is what I was thinking, but I have a feeling this is not lime. It is seed. Yep. I'm gonna actually just put this right here. It's only got 4 liters of seed in it. That is so sad. Okay. I think there is a fill station somewhere. Let's look at the map. Sawmill, sawmill, sawmill. What's that? Sugar mill. Dairy. There might not be a fill station. I know in 19 there was a fill station, I think. Or am I just I could be losing my mind. Oil mill. ATS. Lime production. Lime production. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is that where I should have taken the rocks? Is that the type of lime production it is? Let's go find out. Oh, sorry sir, I didn't mean to run you over. Hey, we're gonna head this way. Lime cell station, I think, was behind these buildings at one point, but I think it was on 19. I think. I don't know. My mind's a little fuzzy. Alright, this is the hard hill to climb. Oh, this is testing. This is the ultimate test for this John Deere. Oh, so wonderful. all of the other two tractors would just go right down to like this slow going up the hill. Which is not fun. Okay, I gotta head down here. I bet you I gotta put the rocks into it. Unless it's... No, it might. I don't know. Oh, there's a rock dumping container here. Is this gonna clip? No, it's not. Perfect. Oh dear. Okay, I get it. I finally get it. Okay, so I should have brought the rocks actually here, folks, and put it into the crusher. And that would have created some lime for me, but I'm not too concerned because it was only a small amount of rocks, so I don't honestly think it would have made a difference. But at least now I know that there's a rock crusher on here that will make lime. That's pretty cool. So it's built into the map. You don't have to get that mod that is on the mod hub that makes lime for you. And I don't know if the fill... Let's see. I guess we own it. So it must be a production, right? Lime. It doesn't even take water. So it's better than the mod. Because the mod requires water. So that's freaking cool, I think. That is freaking cool. That the map actually has its own lime production on it. Wow. But I don't have rocks, so I'm gonna go and just buy some lime. But if anyone wants to know if there's a lime crusher or a lime production on the map, yes, there is one. And the beauty of it is you don't have to put water in it. You can just put the rocks in there and it'll do its own thing. It's probably like the cow barns, right? In Farming Simulator 22. I mean, if you get a building for your animals, why wouldn't there be city plumbing hooked up to it, right? So probably the same concept. It makes sense to me. That's all I have to say. Okay, we're gonna go back to the... Oh no. The spawns for this stuff might not show up down here. I might have to go back all the way back to the farm. Well, I'm down here anyway, so let's just make our purchase here and see what happens. Excuse me. 450 for 2,000 liters. But the bags are cheaper. We have any other modded lime in here that I'm not aware of? I'll check the pallets one more time too. Check in here. These are all fertilizers. Hay pellets, maize plus stuff. Pile of pallets. Okay. Let's go in here. Nope. So, yeah. Gonna go with the bags of lime. I'm just gonna buy a bunch because I'm gonna buy 8. Because at some point we're gonna need it. So, and I think it's been deposited at the farm. I gotta go back to the farm now. So, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just a little new to the concept because I don't use that particular mod on any of my gameplays, which I probably should because it would probably help a lot. I do play on some very large maps, especially that Chilliwack map. That's probably something I should probably put on my to-do list. And then the PV map is fairly large too, and you have to sail a boat. You have to sail your equipment on the river to where your farm is. So it probably would be a good idea if I use that mod on that map, so that I don't have to use the barge system all the time. Okay, and we're gonna go up here. Oh, spawn point, I'm not sure where it is. I think it's inside. You know what I should have checked is the storage area. Yeah, here we are. Let's just move this out of the way, because there could be lime up there too, which I never thought about. I'll just spin this around, and I'm just gonna park that there because I'm going to need it at some point. And I'm just gonna reverse this up. Got lots of lime. I hope that's more than enough for me to do what I need to do. What's this? This is all square bales. Let's see. These are all bales, I believe, but I'm just going to double check to make sure that there isn't any other consumables in there that I might not be aware of, because it will hold other stuff too, so. Nope, looks like it's all bales, as it should be. Okay, let's fill this. I think it's filling. Oh, it's refill. Oh, I see what it did. I'm too close to the gas. That's what happened. That's interesting. Okay, let's do this. Let's okay. There we go. It's filling up now. That we have a fuel tank in behind the lime spreader. So it was basically trying to fuel my tractor up. No, I think it was a good idea that I bought all this lime. This is probably going to fill it. The only question is it going to be enough for the field? And that I don't know. It's almost filled. There we go. One bag left. I'll just grab that 1 extra % that I might need. Anytime I spread lime, it always comes down to the crunch of like the last 5 or 10% that's left. And then you're like, oh, is there enough in here to do what I need to do? Then you find out, no, it's not enough, and you have to buy more product. But this field's not too large, but just depends on how much lime it needs, the type of soil it is. So always the first dousing of lime always seems to be the most expensive. Every time I've done lime spreading with precision farming, but it gets cheaper if you maintain it though. So each cut you spread more lime, then it's not so bad. All right. So key thing is just this, keep on top of it. It seems to be spreading at a decent rate. So it's not like tanking it, so that's good. It's still going down pretty quick, but not as scary as I had thought it would. There we go. Oh, you know what I did wrong? I just thought of it now. So the reason why I use so much lime on the first field is because I created the field, I forgot to get the soil sample data. That's why it went down so quick. Whereas this one does have the soil sample data to work with. So that's probably why I saw a gross amount of lime get dumped on the field. So my bad. So if you're not aware of precision farming, there's a little sensor that you can buy, and you have to take soil samples, which I will be demonstrating because I will have to do the soil sampling, I think, in order to do the seed, because I'm going to have to replant. So noob mistake on my part. Alright, so yeah, I'm down to 79% on the lime, so that's good. That's good. Didn't waste everything. I forgot to do the soil sampling on that first field, that's why. It's easy to forget because you don't have to soil sample like routinely. Whoop, crash counter. Ah. I don't know if our farm has a soil sampler. None for sale. Go to garage. It'll probably be under miscellaneous, I think. Oh, well, we have this, which is the proactive, but that's just an attachment. So we'll have to, I think let's see how much the soil sampler costs. Maybe I'll just rent it. This is what actually it's not expensive. I'm just gonna buy it. There. And we'll do some soil sampling. And I'll have to get the seeder going. I've done so much spending. This is gross. I wonder if you can put the soil sampler on the front of the tractor. And if it'll work. I don't know. I've always put it on the back, so let's just go ahead and pick it up and see. Yeah, you can use it on the front, so that's pretty cool. I usually hook it up on the back because I usually use those small little I forget what you call them. I usually use, I don't know if we have them any in here. Yeah, one of these, like the John Deere XUV or the Retriever, where they only have connection to the front or to the back. So we're going to pull this up here, and I'm going to do the soil sampling on this field because it hasn't been done. I'm running out of daylight too. And I wonder how bad my seeder is. If it's got seed in it. Okay, we'll do the soil sampling now. Usually there's a circle that comes up on the mini map. Let's see. Okay. There we go. I can do F9 one more time. The edge, I don't think I made it. Let's see. I might have to do other areas. Might have to soil sample elsewhere. Okay, that is taken care of. Let's go ahead and okay, let me just check the DM in Discord. Alright, yeah, probably be game for that. So, just give me a sec, guys, I'll be back. Alright, guys, I'm back. So, something has come up, so I am going to have to end the stream here. But thank you everybody for popping in, and we'll see you next time. Alright, take care.